County Board of Commissioners meeting on this November 30th. Let's stand for the Pledge of Allegiance. I
Pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Okay. Do we have any public comment today, Evan?
Morning, Evan McMillan, Public Works. Just wanted to give a reminder that Fancy Creek Bridge project will be starting on Monday, December 4th.
Okay,
Thanks.
thank you. Any other public comments? Seeing none, we'll go to commissioner comments. Commissioner McKinney.
Well, Tuesday I met with Jeff Shirley and Karen Dillon about the Keats Sewer Project. They had a list of questions we all went over, and afterwards I talked to Shelley about the meeting, kind of going over stuff, ongoing thing there. I went to the K-State men's basketball game. It was an exciting game, and where Roberts has a point guard, he's just a junior. We need to look into the transfer next year. And then spent a lot of time, had a lot of stuff to go over for today's meeting. Quite a stack of stuff today. That's all I got.
Okay, Commissioner Ford.
Monday afternoon post meeting, which of course I attended by Zoom, met with Hardin County, Kentucky executive, a whole different setup down there in the Commonwealth. Keith called to discuss county challenges and see what's all going on back home in Hardin County. Chatted for about 2 hours at his office. A really good dialogue. It was very informative. It was good to see that there are some challenges that we share and some challenges that we don't, as you can probably imagine. But overall, the path of their county there is in pretty good shape. It's very appreciative of the time spent and for them allowing me to have some space there to conduct that meeting on Monday as well. It's like they're doing pretty good. Looks like they're in good hands for the future there. Continue to talk. He was very interested in our discussions on strategic plans too. He's in his very first year. There, they don't have like districts or anything. It's just him and 6 magistrates. That'd be kind of like the Clancy or Rich having to work with judges all the time to get stuff passed. And I can make some comments and make some memes this morning, but I'll just leave that one. So anyway, so a really good guy. I think he's really on a good path. He's really working with their department people and trying to get things moving in the right direction. We're a county of 110,000, and the setup's kind of the same. The large majority of the people live in the city structure, and then just trying to figure out their rules side of things. Their struggle isn't EMS. Their struggle is fire. We have a lot of commonalities there with how we're trying to structure things and how they're trying to structure rural fire. So that's some good comments back and forth on that. Tuesday, of course, I made that trip back home. 9.5 hours flat. 2 stops.
Is that a record?
Yeah, I think so.
Like you said, it was.
Yeah, it's just usually closer to 10. I kind of pushed it a little bit. Yeah, we'll just leave that alone.
Only 2 stops
2 stops.
in 9.5 hours.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I left about, well, I guess would it be about 4:30 our time. Fortunately, there was a full moon, so it wasn't like it was like dark. So yeah, it worked out pretty well. Hit St. Louis morning traffic dead on.
Yeah, great.
That was fun.
That's crazy.
Never. I'm not living in a big city ever. That's just too painful.
That's really tough.
They cram everything into like a 2-block radius there, I-55 and 64 and 70. And then I put that big old arch over there to have something to look at, because believe me, they spend enough time, you've got enough time to look at it. I could have took a selfie with the damn thing, seriously. Anyway, we made it, so we're good. I made the time back up along the way there, traveling the flatlands of Missouri there. So
You can admit that you weren't caught.
huh?
You could admit that you weren't caught.
No,
So
no. Statute of limitations already passed on that one, I'm pretty sure, right?
There must be. Yeah.
Okay. I'll be looking in the mailbox. I don't think I'll see a ticket, so I'm not worried about it. Yeah. Came back early afternoon, got settled in, unpacked, blah, blah, blah. Went back to work yesterday, blah, blah, blah. Speaking of Wednesday, I just spent some time late afternoon and evening trying to catch up on correspondence and everything and realize there's a lot going on. I kind of unplugged for a couple of days because I just kind of needed to and trying to get ahead of these department head evaluations that we're starting to work on. So really, that's about all I got for the moment. Good
Okay,
to be home.
well, good. Well, let's see, Monday afternoon, had a meeting with Team Keats for a group update on the progress of the Keats wastewater system. Tuesday, I took my daughter back to the KCI airport for her return trip to Virginia. Way home, I stopped into the office to pick up some paperwork for the meeting on Wednesday. Also met with Shelley Woodard on a possible grant application through the state for Keats. Wednesday morning, I met with Brian Foster and two of the Shirley family on the Keats property at BG Consultants. I decided to have him be there so he could answer some of the questions that they had. And it was a good discussion and up there saying they didn't have really anything else to any other questions, which is good. After the meeting, I came down and met with Clancy and Shelley and updated them on the conversation. So that afternoon, Wednesday afternoon, I reviewed the agenda and documents for today's meeting, evaluations, and all the things that we have to do today and in the future. Wednesday, and then last night I went to bell practice at my church. And got home about 7:30, and trying to put the house back together after a week visit. So it's anyway. So that's all I have today.
Ready for business, commissioners?
Mhm.
First item we have, need a motion to approve highway use permit granting Carly Construction Company, Inc. permission to bore a new water and sewer service under Stag Hill Road.
That must be out on the east side. Or that to be county. What was that?
That's up on the
Stag
hill,
Hill?
isn't it?
No, it's down.
Oh, it's down below.
Yeah.
Oh, so if you look at the map, it's
Okay.
by the golf course.
Okay.
Oh,
Wasn't real clear where that was. Maybe I missed the dot or something on that. I didn't. Okay. That's pretty standard. Well, I moved to approve highway use permit granting Carly Construction Company permission to complete work as outlined in that permit.
Second.
so moved and seconded to approve the highway use permit as outlined in the permit. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Chair, please sign.
All right.
Yes. Next, need a motion to approve the agreement Bruce McMillan, AIA Architects pay for on-call services for Riley County projects not to exceed a budget amount of $10,000 unless approved by Riley County.
That's for something specific.
So is this, it's not, what is this for?
Typical on-call agreements for miscellaneous jobs.
But it says for engineering services.
Yeah.
From the architect.
Yes, well, architectural services.
Okay, well, I didn't know we had engineers there.
Yeah, we've got engineers here. Yeah, okay. Is this in addition to the other contract we signed on the upstairs, or is this
Mhm.
kind of? So it's
Totally
kind of,
separate, totally separate.
that's a separate thing.
So,
This is just if we need some quick thing on the look at that.
yeah,
It comes up that you just need to have.
separate from that project, basically any other items that may come up on a different project or.
Okay.
We have these annually.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, that's what I was trying
I
to.
didn't remember that.
Yeah, we do have them annually.
It's sort of like.
It gives them, their staff some flexibility for smaller projects to just get moving on them.
Okay, so that actually moves into 2024, then it's
Mhm.
not necessarily for the rest of this year. Which is.
And that's on the budget. It's in the budget.
Yeah, it's in public works budget.
Okay.
Is half the building falling back there?
Well, it's over there.
Ice machine. No. Okay, do we have a motion to approve this?
Yeah, go ahead and make a motion to approve the all-call agreement with Bruce McMillan, AIA Architects.
I'll second.
So moved and seconded to approve the Riley on-call agreement with Bruce McMillan, AIA Architects for professional engineering services. Well, not engineering, professional services for Riley County. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Chair, please sign. Next, Commissioner, Raleigh County Personnel Action Form for Mary Shoemaker, a new hire IT specialist in the ITGIS department. All three sign, please. Mr. Ford will not recognize the last name because it used to be Hobbs. They used to work in the IT.
Oh,
That's coming back.
come back.
Is Corey back yet? Or
I do not know if
No,
Corey's
it's not
back.
back until Monday.
Monday?
I wondered about that. So,
Well, good. Yep. It's like the-
Next, Commissioners need a motion to approve payroll and accounts payable.
I don't know, that's kind of a tough. One.
Yeah, it is.
We might need to sit here and discuss that for a little while.
Okay.
I'll make a motion to approve payroll and accounts payable.
and
It's been moved and seconded to approve payroll and accounts payable. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
All three sign, please. Commissioners, while you're signing those, are there any changes to the minutes?
I wasn't even here. Okay, well, seeing none, then I'll go ahead and make a motion that we approve the minutes as written from the November 27th meeting of Riley County Commission.
I'll second.
It's been moved and seconded that we approve the minutes as written from November 27th. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Any items for tentative agenda, Commissioners? They look okay? Nope.
We all find that one.
Did he have something?
Oh, can you see? I was like, we're missing a date on.
Yeah.
I got catch up to do still. I'll sit over here and be quiet.
If no items on tentative agendas and any items for next, actually it won't be. Yeah, it will be next week's press conference. We do have that. It's Thursday meeting. This is next week's press conference. Commissioners, is there any interest in canceling the December 21st city county meeting?
Yes,
What date is it?
December
21st.
21st.
Thursday. Yeah, there's.
The city inquired if we would entertain that.
I don't see anything. Any discussion sometime with me.
Yeah.
Actually, aren't we having some holiday thing here? Did I get a deal for that? That gives us more time for that.
During the day. Upstairs.
Looking for excuses here.
We have some.
May I get one?
Let's see.
I don't see anything. I mean, it's close.
Okay with canceling, Commissioners?
Yeah, we have something at 10:30. No, that's one. That's- Yeah. We have a meeting at noon.
That'd be the city county meeting.
In city county.
We have Good Morning Manhattan earlier in the morning.
Mhm.
Just three?
Yeah.
I don't have a problem.
What's going on? No, I'm not.
Sounds like
I'm surprised the 5 or 6 we're normally supplying.
This year we all, this time we only have 1 year.
We're gonna suffer later. I have a feeling it's gonna be like 9.
Next commissioner, Mr. Holman at 9 o'clock.
Bye, everybody.
Yeah.
Well, I'm thinking. Quarterback, maybe we should try to go after in the transfer portal. EJ Warner.
What's that?
He's the younger son of Kurt Warner. Oh, he's playing at Temple.
Yeah.
You very good?
Set all the records at Temple.
Did he?
Yeah. I mean, he is his dad's son. It's that.
Mhm. You asked my son-in-law if he has 1 game of eligibility left. We need a backup.
Well, we have a backup. He just hasn't played.
But they gotta get clearance for him to even play.
And he can't play.
And
Oh,
the
he
N-
can't.
And the NCAA rule.
NCAA is not good at giving exceptions neither.
No, they're not.
Well, not that. If it was
Right.
Oklahoma, KU or Ohio State. they-
Yeah,
they'd
we
say-
have one. He's not allowed to play right now.
Because there's different transfer rules, because he's on athletic scholarship at Minnesota, and then came here, he's been on academic.
We currently do not have any
And
quarterback.
he can't, because he's on academic.
Do not have an active
Sit out of
backup quarterback.
He was listed as a walk-on. When I listed him as a walk-on because he's not on
Because he's not-
athletics. Okay, I didn't know he was on
No, I-
athletic academic scholarship.
I've seen a lot of things saying maybe we can use Colin Klein as our backup.
I heard that too.
I did too. Technically, he would have a COVID year.
Yeah, you wouldn't have to worry about who's making the plays or calling the plays.
Right. Yeah, you need no headset, would you? It's just all right there. It's like a Peyton Manning. And I'm seeing all the bowl projections and I'm seeing, Pop-Tarts Bowl and the Texas Bowl. And you know who they haven't picked to play in the Texas Bowl?
Texas.
Kentucky.
Oh.
See, Kentucky's where a serious place Howard might go.
Yeah,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
yeah. I hope he does. Their offensive coordinator with Mark Stoops there, he'd be a good fit there.
I wish him well.
Yeah, I do.
You know, he's been
He's been up and down, but God, look at what he walked into and what he had to deal with for 2 years. I mean, I wish the kid all the best, man.
mhm.
There's some talk that he may even forego transferring and just try to go into the NFL draft, but I
Oh,
don't
really? I hadn't heard that.
I don't know how much of that, and I've heard Notre Dame was the other one I heard, and I'm not.
I don't know that
Well, they went to the Duke quarterback.
Yeah,
Which it's not official until tomorrow that they can even officially do it, but.
and I don't like that.
Well, that's the thing about Notre Dame. They said, because I was watching Fitz's daily delivery, they cannot make NIL offers to receivers until the transfer portal's open. But it's well known that things were floated to Will Howard from Notre Dame well before
Yeah.
that happened. That's what I said. They've got to tighten that thing up. It's just a mess.
I think you got to stop it August 1st, and I think you need to go January 1st. Or if you're bowl eligible or something, I don't know, something. But there's one team, and I don't remember who it is. They lost 16 players, basically half of their 2 deep the first day.
I was surprised Will Lee's leaving. That's the one that surprised me.
He's going to South Carolina, is what I'm hearing, and it's NIL.
That where he's from.
Yeah.
But see, that's what's wrong with the system. Like I said, Avery will get an offer to go somewhere next year if he does really good.
Yeah.
He'll get it. There'll be money on the table to go somewhere. And there's no commitment to anything now because all the money they can just throw at it.
Well, look at the coaching carousel now. I mean, I was reading something, Indiana just let go of their coach, $15 million buyout. They can't afford to pay 3 academic deans this year, which is a total of $15 million. But the athletic department there has 15 million to basically tell a coach, go away.
Yep, that's what I talked about a while back.
What's the priority?
Priority is money and greed.
Yeah. If the universities are willing to do that, how can you tell the student athletes not to do that? There's a pretty good commercial I saw when I was down there. Jake Plummer, he's a quarterback for Louisville. There's this really good commercial with the local plumbing company out of Louisville.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he throws his plumber's wrench that lands on the pipe and it twists around and fixes all of it. That was kind of cool how they did that.
Huh. It'll be interesting to see what we get for quarterbacks coming in now. You know, who's really going to want to.
Well, they've got one signed already for
Yeah.
a commitment Sunday next year. But also, Fitz just had, there's Mark Dunson in Kansas City.
Oh, really?
His son, quarterback in at one of the Blue Valleys this year. And he hadn't gotten much interest because he didn't ever go to all the summer camps and stuff. But he had a real good year now, and all of a sudden, interest. Everybody's interested.
Well, we could be like Colorado right now and not have a quarterback at all.
Colorado's got some things going on in their record. I mean, for him being the best coach in America at 4-8.
He lost both of his 4-star quarterbacks in 24 and 25 decommitted.
How's that running back that we lost got to fill now?
Yeah.
Decommitted, went there.
But decommitted twice. Decommitted here to go to Notre Dame and then decommitted there to go to Colorado.
Yeah, and now guess what? We need a running back.
Well, we still got Gideons.
Well, I know, but yeah.
I mean, to be honest with you,
Another
in
good
college,
backup.
I think you can pick up another Trayshawn Ward pretty easily. I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about
Joe
it.
Jackson, he didn't play much this year.
I heard he's good. I heard he's
freshman.
really good. I heard he was getting him up on scout team early in the year.
That's what we lost a lot of people with and played some quite freshmen this year, but they said that this year's freshman class, I don't know when they recruited him, they said it's one of our highest ranked classes in a long time.
And I understand those kids wanting to be the guy, but I mean, just like what happened to Will Howard last year. He wasn't the guy last year, but he stuck it out, and then he was the guy because the guy got hurt.
Yeah.
You know, and you just never know how the cards are going to
Well,
fall.
and that's the thing with Avery is, his playing style and his size. He's got a good chance of getting hurt.
Yeah, they need to put some pounds on him.
Yeah.
This,
15 to 20 would be
Yeah.
good.
yeah.
And they've already put about 15 on him, and he's still skinny.
Yeah.
He's
I guess they say his dad's a big dude. I know a guy that met his dad here in town and said, big dude. Looks like he could play now.
Got to remember too, going into next year, we're going to be starting all over with a brand new offensive line, 1 through 5. I guess we'll have a couple of good tight ends or something that can help block in that scheme, I guess. But on the running back, we'll have
Losing Senate.
Yeah.
That hurts.
Yeah. But I wonder how much Senate was just more of a connection with Will Howard and his playing style. Because I think part of the struggle with Will Howard is he's 6'4", and he's throwing to guys that are 5'9" and 5'10". I mean, you're trying to throw a 30-yard pass, you got to throw it down. I mean, even in the Iowa State game, I'm watching that, and I'm like, the trajectories are just off when you've got that 6-inch window. It doesn't sound like much if I'm throwing to, you to here, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know that matters.
there were a couple of other tight ends that got some playing time.
It looked good.
Yeah.
He could catch the ball.
Oakley, I think so.
86.
Yeah, Oakley's gonna step
Yeah,
up.
he looked good.
You're right. We played a lot of freshmen this year on both sides of the ball. It's going to pay off. It really is.
Oh, they were talking about, who we have for quarterback. And there was a couple, a lot of those guys played quarterback in high school. I mean, Jordy Nelson was quarterback in high school, you know.
Well, he was on the roster to potentially be used that one year when we had a rash of injuries. Said, well, Jordy may have to do it if one more guy
But
gets hurt.
they were listing a couple of guys on the team, but one of the guys that was a big quarterback in high school was that Uso.
Yeah, I know. I heard that. That'd be a new dimension to a quarterback.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's how Cody Cook got his opportunity. He was a
Yeah.
receiver,
Yeah.
ran out of quarterbacks.
That Oklahoma State game, I remember that.
Well, he did the same thing in JUCO.
Oh. Yep, time to rebuild, Commissioner.
Not falling off the wall.
Yes, I had that smack it close on that.
Maybe that's what I heard earlier.
Good.
I'm trash.
Yeah, I think it was too.
But they stopped right outside my window. With a trash can. Well, I have to be back there. Sounds like building's gonna be on.
See, when you guys were elected, we didn't have a chance to move office if I wanted to. And I'm like, no, I want the Manhattan, Kansas view, not the Manhattan, New York view. Here nowadays, Manhattan Brewery's having quite the parties every now and again over there.
Is that what it was?
I did a Friendsgiving thing.
There was something
Yeah.
all up and down the alley
Yeah.
back here.
Friendsgiving or something they did. It looked like they had a pretty good turnout for it. It's pretty cool.
I'm waiting for that Aggieville brewery to open up over
Yeah.
there.
Maybe one there is gonna be a smaller version of an Aggieville itself.
I think next year.
Yeah.
Mhm. This one was supposed to open up in November, but that's coming and going.
Yeah. Complications.
Having to do with code services, maybe?
Yeah.
So I would have figured. That's what I would have figured.
Well, you
Huh?
Yeah, between us and the city, there was a lot of.
Us also?
Yeah, because I never really did this.
Because that's technically in the county.
Yeah, I know that.
And we went through us and realized the water and the sewer, we have the agreement with the city and. Yeah, we had all jumped through channels. I had several conversations with Press Springs on that. You got it taken care of though.
I know the young guy that's gonna be one of the main brewmasters out there. He's good.
Yeah. His son-in-law moved that individual.
Yes.
The brewmaster guy is Greg, Riley County kid product,
Oh, right.
Now what I do with my pen.
Riley County Schools.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, he took my phone number. I'm supposed to get a text when they're gonna
Oh.
open up so I can. Cause he knows I like what he does.
Who is it?
Jake Nixon, his dad runs Griffith Lumber Company now.
Oh.
But yeah. Jake was the younger brother to his sister was the same age as my twin.
Hmm.
And so, you know, we all grew up together, the kids doing basketball and sports and volleyball. Jake was the little brother always hanging around, you know. He's a big kid now.
Jan probably knows, and she knows that.
Huh?
Jan probably knows.
Oh yeah, I'm sure Jan knows him.
Oh.
And his older sister was Christy Nixon. Christy and Jake Nixon.
Oh, not that. Not know that.
It's good to see something new go in over there in that
Mm.
sector.
That was of course Russ's first car dealership, and that's where Darnell got her first car was from over there. And that was the first time I met Russ. It was a 1987 Thunderbird, and she just fell in love with it. She drove up because we knew a car salesman, and that's when I met Russ. And I was just graduating, and I wouldn't deal with them. They wouldn't bicker with me, and so they said, "Well, you need to talk to Russ." And so that's the first day I met Russ. That next week, Russ offered me a job, a very high-paying job, but didn't quite work out. But
We bought a truck in a Suburban out there after we bought from, what was it, Elkins? was Elkins, and then he bought it from Elkins, wasn't it?
Did he? I do not know.
Just remember, and they still get the pile, they always had a
Mhm, a
Jeep
Jeep
sitting
up
up
there.
on that
Mhm.
pile.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, is that
When it
place
first-
that's not open yet?
That's what you're saying. Yeah, it looks like it
Getting close.
getting ready, but there's always a stack of trucks out every
Yeah.
time I go by, so they're.
It's come along pretty good.
Ready for Clancy?
Good morning, Commissioners. Clancy Holman, Valley County Council. Good to be back. Still digging out from email. And I took a cue from what Commissioner Ford said and disconnected a bit. And as a result, there's a mountain of email to answer.
It's funny how that doesn't go away when you disconnect.
It doesn't stop coming. So you will get an updated report on projects on during Monday's meeting. In the meantime, I'm glad to answer any questions you got on anything pending. I'm going to use part of this time if I can to speak with a couple of you individually.
I had a question.
Sure.
That work? No.
Gotcha. All right. That's all I have unless you got something. So, thank you.
Next, commissioners, you have Anna Burson at 9:20. Bit of a break.
Got a little
You
break.
do.
Yeah, have you gotten the plans for the first floor? Together.
A rough schematic. I can get you that.
Like just- yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, let me make you know. Get that out to you today, Catherine.
Okay, yeah, it's no rush. I was just thinking about it overnight. Of
Sure, yeah.
course, been waking up at 3:30 in the morning and thinking
Your
about.
brain going. Yeah, I know. I hate that.
I-
Once my brain starts, I'm sunk.
I did yesterday. I'm like, woke up at 1:30, had to go to work at 5, and I just couldn't get back to sleep again.
Yeah, I tried and tried. It's been happening a lot.
Knock on wood, I'm not in that cycle right now, which is unusual for me, where my brain starts. So I don't know how it stopped because that's always my problem, but I haven't had it lately.
I slept okay decently when my daughter was here.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like.
No meeting there.
No meeting, no meeting, all right. Oh, there's no 9 o'clock?
There was. It just-
Very quickly. Well, okay. Then I come in. Oh, I'm sorry.
Good, Rich. How about yourself?
Too bad. I've seen you a lot lately.
Yeah, good to see
How you
you.
doing, Rick? Cheers, Brooks. Make sure. How you doing?
You guys on a break right now?
Yeah, the last one ended a little early, so we'll have the,
That's good, because we'll be here for a couple hours, so.
you can stay as long as you want. Here all day. Yeah, yours is at 9:55.
Yeah.
Stop. Yeah.
Good to see. Even the governor put the brake, had to put the brakes on the license plate.
I thought that was something.
Yeah.
We'll see what they come up with.
The yellow ones were kind of ugly.
Yeah, I had heard there
It
was,
was Mizzou colors.
yeah, I had heard some like sheriff's department or police department, like in McPherson. They come up with like several different, and they actually said several of them look really good that they submitted after all that, you know, that they did some work on it. And, you know, being in law enforcement, they know what they need as far as seeing, but then they also look really good too. And yeah, we'll see.
That was gonna be public vote on.
Yeah.
Purple would be all right.
Yeah, there you go. What's wrong with purple?
I think Lawrence would have a problem with that one.
That's purple streetlights there too. Yeah, here.
I wonder how much we spent on producing the bad ones that got stopped.
Yeah, I guess they're all ready being made.
Said halted production.
Yeah.
Morning, Commissioners. Anna Burst from Raleigh County Appraiser's Office here to do our office staff report for the month of November. We're working with Comtech on personal property to ensure the valuations for 2024 move seamlessly. Considering the recent changes for valuing manufactured and homes and Comtech to valuing those in Orion. So I've kind of informed you of before. It's been quite the project, but we're working with them to make sure everything moves smoothly. Our ag appraisers continuing sales validation, ag use review, and training on residential data collection. In residential sales validation, we're at that point in our analysis where sales validation stops. So final review and final evaluation is complete. They're currently reviewing the building permits. We're just over 98% complete on the annual review, wrapping up a few things. There have been about 1,064 sales reported to date. Of those, 935 are residential properties. That median sale price is still sitting at that $238,000 with no change over the last month's update. But our current residential sales ratio is still roughly at 95%. And so there are currently a total of 326 building permits, 47 of which are new dwellings. Overall, the residential trend has been completed for 2024 tax year, and it's indicating approximately 3 to 5% on the median for 2024 so far. That doesn't mean all homes are going up 3 to 5%. Obviously, a lot has to do with the market areas and the different market areas, and so it's just roughly kind of what we're seeing right now. Residential depreciation and manufactured home depreciation is being finalized this week. Market modeling is underway. And we're continuing to update data collection procedures and processes as training continues and will continue over the next few years. Our commercial team is inspecting commercial new construction. I did attach that commercial BOCC spreadsheet, and I'll scroll to that here in a minute. There are a couple upcoming changes since my last update. One of the biggest things was I did make sure all of the years were appropriately reflected. One of the things I did not catch is somehow the years, it wasn't showing like 21, 22, 23. Somehow 21 was in there twice, or 23 was in there twice. So I've cleaned that all up. Everything in here is reflective of what's existing now. And then income analysis started and the surveys are completed. Some additional information, I did do a presentation this month during Good Morning Manhattan. That was really just to try to help some of the business leaders understand the process, what we do in our office, why we do what we do, help them understand some of the impact of legislation changes and things like that. Well, I understand the goal, sometimes it's not what ends up happening in the end with some of those decisions that are being made. I will be attending KAC in Wichita next week. We're currently in our busiest time of year, like I said, relating to phase completion and analysis, and we are short-staffed. And so we're working, continuously communicating on how to allocate resources differently to make sure we're still meeting the demand and getting everything accomplished that needs to be. My team is wrapping up the annual personnel reviews, and so we're in the final week of getting all of those completed. And so on that spreadsheet I was talking about, let me just zoom this out a little bit. There's really no new updates. We did remove some of those that had been wrapped up and finalized. The only one on here that will likely be removed is the Hy-Vee store for 2021 and 22. As I mentioned, that stipulation has been sent to the Board of Tax Appeals and we're waiting to get the final order back. The ones that are highlighted in the middle, that was another piece that I did, business name and site. The city of Manhattan had reached out and wanted to know who's making dark store arguments or which of these are dark store. Well, the problem is it's an argument. It's not necessarily they are a dark store or they're not. And so we went ahead and just noted who potentially could use that type of an argument, just so that we have it kind of tracked. And so I went ahead and did just kind of mark those. Other than that, though, nothing is scheduled. Nothing else is scheduled for 2023 relating to our Board of Tax Appeal. We got notification from one of our residential property owners that they are going to take us on to the full board. They did lose at small claims, and so we will prepare that case to go to the full Board of Tax Appeals. We'll review it, make sure everything is solid, and then we kind of go from there. But that is all I have. Kept it kind of quick and short today for you. Do you have any questions for me relating to anything?
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Thanks, Anna. Have a good weekend.
You too. Well, yes, you too.
Commissioner, you have Amanda Webb at 9:35.
Parking lots. That's what it's come down to. We gotta argue taxes on parking lots.
Big,
That's where we're at in the world.
Parking
today.
lots are always an issue.
Well,
This town.
one way or another.
This town.
I'm talking just taxation purposes. That's how petty it is.
There are plenty of issues.
Amanda.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you.
Good morning, Commissioners. Amanda Webb, Planning Director. Also, I thank you here, our environmental health technician. We are here to talk about a KPHE and Department of Health and Environment grant program that has become available after quite some time. I've seen some things, so it's LEPP, the Local Environmental Protection Program, and I've seen LEPP documents and things in some of our file folders from quite some time ago. So it is something we've definitely been involved in the past, and as you can see is described in your report. Again, it's been around for over 30 years, and it assisted local governments with getting their wastewater plans and their water plans essentially put together. And again, I believe they've had grants over the years. It's been at least 10 years since we've seen it since. So they have opened a new grant to assist low-income property owners for repair and replacement of their wastewater systems, their on-site wastewater systems, and private water well testing. Of course, the objective of the grant is to improve community public health and water quality throughout low-income communities in Kansas. So the grant it's a $50,000 grant. All told, that's the complete amount we would get. And how it would work is we of course would apply for it, they would approve. They would give us, the county, the funds, and then we would administer, basically. So the grant covers 85% of replacement or repair costs for households with incomes between 134 and 200% of the 2023 federal poverty level. And that is $29,160 per single person, or 100% for the cost with households of income 133% or less. And that's $19,391 per single person. The grant's going to run from July 1, 24 to June 30, 25. So we just have that 1 year again to have that $50,000 to distribute to low income folks in Riley County. So what we're doing here with you folks this morning is you'll see that the grant application is not filled out. What is in there was filled out by the folks at KDHE so far. How we're going to run it is wanted to talk to you folks, answer any questions or pass along any questions that you have. Get your direction for if we should move forward with applying for it. Then what Adrian at KDHE said they could do is we could fill it out, submit it to them as a draft, and they would review it and provide comments on, if they need to make modifications or however it needs to look to meet KDHE's requirements to be complete. And then once we would do that, I would finalize it, bring it back before you folks, of course, for approval to submit. I have to look a little closer. It might need your signature. I need to look a little bit closer to see whose signature. But just wanted to let you know that's how we're running it. So this is not final by any means to have you folks approve me to submit it. Only to approve or direct me to go ahead and proceed with the grant and have KDHE review it. We'll fill it out, have KDHE review it, and then bring it back before you folks for final determination, for final approval to formally submit. Let's see. So one thing we will want to determine before we submit the grant is the grant can cover wastewater systems, replacement and repair, or private water well testing. I should say, yeah, they can do both. It is up to us if we want to do both, we want to do one or the other, how we want to make that work. I am recommending at this point that we just focus on wastewater repair replacement. We're not doing water testing right now. There's a little bit more that we would need to do in order to do that portion of it. Plus, we know that we have plenty of people out there that the money is going to go fairly quickly. So we know that we have plenty of folks we can help with their septic system. So of course, you can, of course, direct me differently, but that's just why I'm recommending at this point we just focus on the wastewater system. So
we only get 50,000 total for.
Yeah.
The homeowners don't get any additional.
Correct. So the homeowners won't, so how it's gonna work is the county will get the money and we'll of course have it, you know, for our distribution, if you will. The county can determine the application process, you know, what we want that to look like, how people would prove income to us, all of that information. We can determine how we want to do that. The installer, the contractor, the person who actually does the repair will submit their invoices to us and we'll pay them. So technically the homeowner doesn't receive money directly from the county. We just pay their bill, essentially. And we can also determine, because again, 50,000 can go very, very quickly. So we can also determine how we want to distribute those funds. There's no requirement or rule saying, you know, your first two, you have to give all 50,000 to. We can say we'll pay, you know, 50% will pay, you know, those are things we'll still need to figure out. We don't have to figure it out for submitting our draft to KDHE, but definitely want to figure that out before we submit for, you know, a final document to them for review. So there's a lot that we can decide how we want to do it. And what we're thinking is any way to maximize the help we can give to people. The folks at KDHE said some counties already have a list of people they know are failing systems and they're directing it to them. Some applications are just a simple, you know, request, here's what's happening with the, you know, income. So it's really just open how we want to do it. So, and there's also not a requirement to like advertise the availability of these funds. That doesn't mean we can't. But there's not a requirement, you don't have to necessarily quote unquote advertise and put it out there. Usually what we do, you know, when somebody calls, hey, I have to repair my system or do this or that, and I can't afford it. Do you know of any programs? And then we would, of course, you know, let them know of anything. Or we already know that there's somebody out there who can't afford to fix their system or whatnot. We would work with them. So
do we have to have all the money spent by the year, or
we don't have to have it all spent? We have to give back what we don't spend. So we just have the year to spend it. So it's if we don't spend it by, what was it, June 30 to 25, we have to give back whatever we have spent.
Okay.
I don't have any concern that we would get it spent. So yeah, because definitely this is a great opportunity. I would, you know, would love to, you know, spend every portion we can to help as many people as we can. So
You said the other part was for water water well testing.
yeah.
And we're not doing that.
So right now
but this doesn't start till June next year.
right. So we could be by that point.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. And I don't want to make it seem like water testing is not important, because it is very, very important, and we can certainly offer that as part of this grant.
But it isn't. it isn't as expensive as,
Correct.
it isn't a big expense.
Correct, yeah, generally, if people want the full suite of, items they can test for, it's maybe $30. Yeah, so it's. I mean, it's still something for folks, but it's not, I
But
mean,
that's not-
we're talking thousands of dollars.
yeah,
for
that's-
something. Yeah, versus just,
I'm
yeah,
tight for some people, but not whole systems,
right,
something else.
Yeah.
But you do get calls from people all the time, I guess, that can't get their, or that haven't replaced their septic and want to know.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, and we do have folks who they've submitted their repair permits, and it can be for something minor, you know, they have to replace the pump tank or the lid or something like that. Or for more major, where they actually have to replace the tank or do something a little bit more. And, you know, we've had those applications on file for a while and they just can't afford to do it. So we already do have folks that we know of who just can't afford to replace or repair their existing system, so.
and as far as how you're gonna select them, you don't have to have that decided right now.
Right,
And I like that, what you said, rather than do 85% and get it to a few people, if you do 50%. Something like that to get to help more people, probably needs to be more. Help most people. I
yeah,
would say.
spread it out a little bit.
But how you're gonna sort those applications, that'll be a challenge.
Yeah, and that's something, yeah, we'll have to figure out, because also some people are maybe, you know, if it's a minor repair, it could be a $500 and we're in and out.
Yeah.
If it's more of a major repair, it can be $20,000-$30,000, so, you know, so we just kind of need to figure out how we want to approach that. So yeah, we can be fair and try to get, again, as much as possible to as many people as possible. So,
So like a worthwhile program.
Yeah, it does.
So again, at this point, I'm just looking for your support for the program and to direct us to proceed with submitting our draft to KDHE.
With the application.
Again, that'll come back before you folks. I don't necessarily have a time frame. There's not really a deadline right now, but of course, the sooner we do it, the better. I don't know how, I think they've been really responsive to us at KDHE with this program, so I would assume she can get that turned around to us pretty quick. So I'll have it back before you folks in a reasonable time. To look at the final. So. And if there's any other questions you have that maybe I can't answer or you think of, again, they've been really responsive and helpful to us, so I can pass that along to you.
We have a motion to support the grant application.
Go ahead and move that the BOCC support the LEPP grant application and direct staff to proceed with providing KDHE a draft for review.
I'll second.
It's been moved and seconded to approve that the BOCC support the LEPP grant application and direct staff to proceed with providing KDHE a draft for review. All in favor? Aye.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Amanda. Next commissioner, you have John Ellerman and Tom Ross at 9:55. So, down underneath here.
Okay.
It's all included on here.
Jared running it.
Yeah, your tech guy.
Well, those are his documents. Thank you.
Great. Well, I'm supposed to go back and forth with that.
Yeah, rains. Right. Yeah. The last rain.
So it's just.
Oh, we need it.
No, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know who didn't. I don't know if that's.
Yeah.
Just.
Yeah.
You might.
Yes, I want to talk to you.
But I know.
It has been small sandwich.
And sometimes like when those are the children, so then I wonder why. I heard you like that. I kind of do this.
Not like.
Because I got one kid tired, so that I got that. It's just clunky in the area, so you should. So we made it at the drive.
I can probably follow. Sure.
It's just like. So that's one thing.
Steve, I don't think it's
Thank you.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Good morning, John Ellerman, Public Works. This morning I invited, we have Tom Roslin, Rural Water District number 1, and Jared with Schwab Eaton to discuss possible location of the new water tower for the Rural Water District.
I'm Tom Ross, and I'm representing Riley County Rural Water District number 1. On the chairman of the board and have been on the board for 20 years. And during that time, had a lot of growth and the need for additional water storage capacity. Jerry Brooks is here with Schwab Eaton. Schwab Eaton has been the civil engineer for the water district since the beginning of the district. And so I'm going to turn this over to Jerry to present to you why we need storage where we need.
Well, thanks, Tom, and thanks, commissioners, for allowing us to be a part of your meeting today. As Tom mentioned, I've been assisting the Rural Water District probably the last 10 years or so. I just wanted to kind of give you a brief overview of the district kind of before we get to our real matter at hand. The district was incorporated in 1974 and began operation in 1985. They provide potable water. You see packets to this area northwest of Manhattan. This is their service area. So pretty good portion of Riley County. This area, they serve approximately 900 benefit units, including the Riley County shops, and they span an area of approximately 85 square miles. Looking at this next figure kind of shows some of their infrastructure. So the red piping is kind of what we call their northern system, and the green piping is their southern system. Each system has an interconnect to the city of Manhattan. There's 3 different pump stations, and each subsystem has its own water storage tank. The district maintains approximately 115 miles of distribution piping. And the south system would be down here is what we call the Wildcat ground storage tank. It's a 150,000 gallon glass line bolted steel tank. And in the north system, their Trap Park water tower off of Highway 24 near the Riley County shops is a 200,000 gallon welded steel water tower. So the district, like I said, has 2 interconnects to the city of Manhattan. They serve 900 benefit units as well as the city of Randolph. They have their own standpipe that we serve. We also serve University Park area. So those are kind of two main, I guess, customers that we also provide water to. And just to kind of give you an overview of the importance of water storage in a rural water system, I'm going to make a few key points. Water is stored for use during periods of high demand when pumping flow alone cannot meet system requirements. Pumping flow is intended to meet average daily conditions, therefore the much higher peak demands that observed at certain times of the day must be supplemented by storage. So storage is necessary to provide limited, continuous water service during emergencies, such as power failures, line breaks. And a general rule of thumb in engineering is to have at least 1 peak day of water and storage or 2 average days of water use and storage. And the concept behind that is if there was a failure of some sort, that we would have roughly 1 day to make repairs, without people being out of water. So moving forward, Schwab Eaton completed a study in 2021 where we looked at the district's water use records as well as their customers, and we took a deep look at their infrastructure. And for the south system, their tank is 40 years old. It's in really bad shape due to corrosion. They have numerous plugs and making repairs on it. So the district has an overall project where we're going to replace that ground storage tank. Just wanted to make you aware of that. In the north system, which is why we're here today to talk about, their north water tower is in pretty good condition for being 40 years old. They've done a good job maintaining the coating system. The construction of that tank is a welded steel tank, so they're kind of a better built tank than what they originally had in the south system. But our study showed that in the north system, their 200,000 gallon tank is severely undersized for the population that it serves. It's 200,000 gallons. In 2021, the district's peak use was 380,000 gallons. We're looking into the future. This is an area that's seeing a lot of growth and development. So we project what they will need for water storage in 10 years and into 20 years. Already we have half of the capacity that we truly need right now. And if we keep seeing growth in that system, and that deficiency is going to just keep getting larger and larger. So our proposal from engineering is that the district add a 300,000 gallon tank in the north system to increase that storage and also to allow future growth in the area. This particular area where their existing tank is where a large percentage of their users are. And it's also where we expect the most growth in the future, kind of immediately outside of Manhattan. So we're looking at going to adding a 300,000 gallon tank. And our main focus area has been the Highway 24 corridor between the Riley County shops, and I believe it's the Blue River Hills Road intersection with Highway 24. And the reason we've been focusing in that area is, due to the number of users around, the topography of the area. We need the water tower on fairly high elevation so we can provide the same water pressure, throughout the system. And also the proximity of the district's largest diameter water lines. We want to be able to use the large diameter water lines to fill the tank with their existing pumping infrastructure. So we focus on kind of this corridor, and we basically have contacted every landowner between the Riley County shops and the Blue River Hills intersection that has had the elevation that we need. And for the most part, we're not having luck getting an easement. We're looking for a 100 by 100 foot or 200 by 200 foot easement to put this tank on. And what we've found out, basically internally is 40 years ago, people in the country didn't have water and they really wanted it. So they were willing to grant easements. And now people have water and, most people don't want a water tower on property. So that is why we are here today visiting with you guys. Is one of the areas that we've identified for the water tower is on your property by Riley County, where the Riley County shops are. And it's near the existing Pratt Park water tower. So elevation wise, we're kind of matching what is there. I'm thinking missing anything. Oh, but to kind of give you an idea, here's the county shops. And the area we've identified is we've drawn it out as a 200 foot by 200 foot easement. Usually that large of an area is needed for construction, for storage and crane. We could look at going to a 100 by 100 foot easement for like the long-term operation of the tank. But you'll see the district's has a 6-inch diameter line here that is on the south side of the highway. We'll be able to use their existing pump station along that avenue to fill, that they're currently using to fill the trap part tank, to also fill this tank. So we'll operate both tanks, at the same time. Both of them will stay in service and provide 500,000 gallons of storage. As I mentioned earlier, the district is applying for a loan from the KDHE State Revolving Loan Fund. With a combination of replacing their south ground storage tank, they're looking at borrowing, I think it's $3.3 million for this project, in which we've submitted the loan application. We've included the sites that we thought had potential at that time, and as we're navigating through this is kind of our last site that we thought might have potential. So before we move any forward with that, we wanted to bring it to you guys' attention and see what your thoughts on it were. And I guess I would just add to that, an additional elevated water storage tank in this north system will enhance the overall reliability of the system, and it'll allow additional growth northwest of Manhattan and throughout Riley County in the service area that we've shown. And this is a similar project that I'm currently involved with. This is a 200,000 gallon tank, so we'd be looking at what's called a single pedestal or a pedosphere tank. This one's 200,000 gallons, so it'll be larger than this one. But that's kind of what it looks like.
So with that, I guess we're questions.
So you're asking for an easement from us? Is that what you're asking for, or you're asking for the purchase property?
I think we're asking for an easement. It would be perpetual. So you guys, the county would still own the property. We would just have an easement to maintain the water tower associated infrastructure on that piece.
Anything to add, John?
I don't know what to add. I want first question, what is are you glued to that location?
Yeah.
Or can you move it eastern along the highway?
I think there would be some room there. We can, any minor adjustments in elevation, we can compensate with the height of the water tower.
We drop off as we go by the same.
Yeah, as long as it's not a huge decrease in elevation.
The first level is maybe around where your existing 8-inch water line area is in that area, or the parking lot even showing the parking would be further south. And not directly in front of the building. It is aesthetically, I guess, more than anything.
Yeah, I remember the parking lot had similar elevation. At one time we had it growing in there, so I think that would certainly be possible. I'd have to investigate further west. That would probably drop down into a ravine release.
Yeah, or south of the current buildings, there's that space down in there with that.
What's that?
Get rid of the windmill, you can have that spot to water.
Oh, that wouldn't really.
Hey, there's a deal for you.
Train's already gonna be there.
Yeah, because I think it'd be good to keep it away from the highway aesthetically too.
But you don't want to pull it
You
too
don't
far
wanna
away
pull
from
it
the
too
line,
far.
because then you're talking water pressure.
Yeah.
I might add, we've been contacting, as Jared said, numerous landowners along that corridor. And with typical response we get from the landowners is that they're willing to help us out, but then they want to talk to the other family members and get the generations going. They're concerned about the devaluation of the property, they're concerned about potential for future development, understandably, and so that those conversations kind of in there to move on. And it's been a kind of repeating conversation.
You know that one.
No, that was the other thing, you know, I was just, if John had any preference, you know. I mean, there isn't any future plans to build anything out there, just not planning it right in front of our.
Yeah, not.
Is that the parks?
That's a parks
And ambulance station.
and then emergency management has one end of that building too.
Oh, for their big truck.
That location is a proposed location. We're certainly open to other locations on your property. I think part of the thinking was, again, maintaining elevation, maintaining proximity to that existing water main, and also staying out of the footprints of any future buildings you might have out there. I know there's been talk about the fair moving out there, fairgrounds, whatever, and presumably that stay back behind the line of where your future building or present buildings are. Hopefully we get out of your way.
Is the 100 foot by 100 foot within power lines there, but we have to come back closer to the buildings.
Possibly, yeah, we generally want to maintain, you know, at least 50 feet from the power lines to the edge of our tank. And we could, we could go further south on your property, you would just have to run longer distribution pipe to the tower, but that's not huge, it'll add cost to the project, but not a huge deal breaker. But like Tom said, if we go more in the center of the property, that might kind of limit you on future development.
I'm moving it a little to the east there to where that parking lot is better than me.
Yeah.
West, or sorry, west. Northwest or that direction of
Cause yeah, just past that park.
Yeah.
Starts dropping off.
yeah.
Okay. Make a deal if they have to take
Take the wind tower down.
take the windmill down. We put it in.
We can make a deal.
Delivered it to your house, Rick.
No, I was never a big fan of that project in the beginning.
I think there's been some discussion with some other things going in that area.
Yes, there is.
Across the street, there is a subdivision that's going to be going in there shortly, so the need for water is obviously going to be there. So that's probably a benefit. We need to look at maybe a little different area than what's proposed there. That's fine with me.
Now, is that going to, you've got a 380 gallon now, that services the area. Did I write that down correctly?
The district currently has 200,000 gallon
200.
tank. Yeah, the Trap Park water tower, that multi-lake tank. But in 2021, their peak day was 380,000 gallons.
Okay, that's what. So
And the vision is to leave that one in place as well and operate both up, so you'll have 500,000 gallon capacity.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
and that is projected to be enough for, like, say, future developments along that.
Yeah, so our study, we did a 10-year and 20-year projection, and the 500,000 gallons total storage that we would end up with would carry the district, at least 20 years, assuming their growth rate is consistent with their past.
Okay. Other question?
Like I say, if they just coordinate with John, get an exact location. Looks for me.
I get a motion,
We
commissioners?
need to. No, I mean, by the time.
Yeah, for sure on this.
See what on there.
Just basically to
Location.
approve the request.
I guess I'll make a motion, to approve the request for a potential new water tower. Rural Water District number 1, water tower, on Riley County property. Public Works shop site.
Location to be determined.
Coordinated with. I'll second.
It's been moved and seconded to approve the rural water district number 1 new water tower location on county property as to be determined exact location. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Want to be clear, you'll bring back the final recommendation once you work it out with staff on location. That way the board's aware.
Absolutely.
Okay,
Great.
Great.
Thank you.
thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck, guys.
Very well from the picture of your mom.
So we need to plan to what we're gonna name. Something cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Jared, you're gonna make it look better than Wamigos, right?
You know, we might have to coordinate with you guys on the logo.
The colors,
Thanks a lot, guys.
no black and yellow.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Or blue and red, not that either, purple.
Commissioners ready for Barry?
Yes.
Barry?
I'm here, last spring, we had, asked for an additional position for an attorney. And, beginning in January, so I'm here, asking for permission to go ahead and post that and fill that position. It's previously been approved, it's within our budget, and so. Would like to fill it soon after the first of the year.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and make a motion to approve the posting and filling of the assistant county attorney position.
I'll second.
So moved and seconded to approve the posting and filling of the assistant county attorney position. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
All three signed, please. Thank you, Barry.
Thanks very much. Appreciate it.
Next, Commissioners, I'm up on request bill payroll clerk. 10:25. You have anything else, Barry?
No, I done.
Yep. It's signed. It's signed. Don't say anything now. It's done.
Yeah, I didn't. I had very work on work I had done. Like that, it's. Well, I would say, and there's no variables that.
Oh, so great. We're inside, it's good. Just- I suppose it's fine. Well, parking lot.
Well,
Yeah, most of the street is blocked.
well, I think a lot of them, it's blocked up, the staging.
Yeah.
It's all right, I read all about it.
So that's why I wanted to talk about this.
But, yeah, there was a.
There was something.
Yeah, I spoke to
That's all about that.
well, not, I got, food project, they want to talk. Yeah. But yeah, I'll try to get to. I did too. All right. Sure did. Or she's kind of. No. No. 1-5. Executive sessions.
What's that?
1 of 5. executive
105.
Oh, okay, I just want to. So I thought maybe that. No. It's not getting. And that's going to another one. That's it. When she did. Yes.
They're ready.
Thank you, Commissioner. Barbara, like I clerk, Commissioner, similar to varied requests, this is a request that was presented during the 2024 budget process. Was approved the budget process by the county commissioners, asking for action today to move forward with posting the position. We hope to have it filled probably mid to late January. You know, the new year starts earlier than that, but we'll get it advertised and hope to have some by January 15th, as it says, so somewhere around that time period. Stand for any questions the board may have. The job descriptions included there.
Anything?
I don't see anything. No, that's good.
Go ahead and make a motion to approve the posting and filling of the payroll clerk position.
I'll second.
It's moved and seconded to approve the posting and filling of the payroll clerk position. All in favor? Aye.
Thank you, commissioners. Appreciate it. Next, at 10:35, we have an executive session. Thank you. John, you have any really good employees out there?
We just wait. I'll be looking to recruit a couple of new people. They only had a CDO.
Okay.
We can always do it. That's not. This is the trick is not.
What?
Sneaky.
Trying to be sneaky.
Difficult to get photographs at the desk when no one's talking and they all look awkward in pictures when they're talking because you kind of name something. So I thought since everyone was, you had your thinking faces on, I was just gonna.
So you don't want goofy pose or something? You want goofy pose?
Actually, I would love that.
Here, we'll do this. No, you didn't get that one, did you?
Oh, sure. No.
Of course, you can send them to me and I can put them on TikTok because that'll get the full view.
We're going to work something out.
Evaluation time is here.
Oh.
I won't publish that. Until after this.
Yep, that time of the year.
Yeah, you're about to find out, huh? Oh, thanks, sir. Who do they play Saturday, Greg?
Directional school, I think. Next Tuesday's Villanova.
Yeah, what are they ranked?
I don't know.
I don't know if they are this year.
Oh, they're not?
Well, and what's his name? Retired. Right?
Mhm.
That's coach.
Yeah, I don't know who their coach is.
Retired. But even when they're not.
They'll have some good recruits.
Yeah. That would be
Yeah,
Yeah, you're right. North Alabama.
I'd say I knew it was.
might need one after that last game. Polish up some things.
I want to go see what's the Wichita State game in
Kansas City.
Kansas City, but haven't found any takers yet.
When is that?
21st, I think.
We'll cancel City County tonight. You can get there in plenty of time.
Maybe it's the 23rd. I think it's on a Saturday.
Well, I got something for the 31st, like a placeholder thing, and I don't know.
Oh, really?
Yeah, season tickets, I don't know what the 31st is.
31st of December.
Yeah,
It's New Year's Eve.
well, I know that, but the season tickets had a placeholder thing. For the
Oh,
31st.
gotcha.
I don't know what that would be, maybe it's championship.
Usually it's right around the time they have the first conference game.
First of December.
Yeah.
Well, it's first. They don't, this, yeah, they had this year, the first. First of December is when it started. First.
January.
I think was the first.
I don't know, what they always throw some sort of placeholder down.
Yeah, as they do
Some
group
days.
certificates or something.
Yeah, I didn't have anything much.
Didn't you?
The SEC challenge might be another game. we never won.
Okay, it's 10.
Okay. I'll go ahead and move that the county commission, including Chairwoman Foki, Vice Chairman Ford, and Commissioner McKinley, recess into executive session on potential litigation for the purpose of consultation with Shelley Woodard, Deputy County Counselor, and Clancy Holman County Counselor, attorney for the commission, which would be deemed privileged to the attorney-client relationship. Exception to the Kansas Open Meetings Act and the open meeting to resume in the county commission chamber at 11 a.m. Also present during a portion of the executive session will be Rich Fargo, Riley County Clerk, Amanda Webb, Planning and Development Director, and Brittany Phillips, Budget and Finance Officer. Welcome back. They've gotten longer again. These Clancy's here.
Okay, it's been moved and seconded for the Board of Raleigh County Commissioners to recess into executive session until 11 o'clock a.m. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Here and been missed. You forgot. to
What
call
happens
that
if you,
out.
it's like, take
We're live.
Okay, I'm moving the Board of County Commissioners come out of executive session.
Second.
So moved and seconded that the board come out of executive session. All in favor? Aye.
Also move that the record reflect action shall be taken consistent with the proposals reached in executive session.
Second.
Moved and seconded, that the record reflect that, that the board. What does that read?
Reflect, action shall be taken consistent with the consensus reached
Reached
in
in executive session. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I can never remember. You need to push that over. It's just.
Fine,
Consistent with consensus.
Consistent with.
kind of a tongue
consensus.
twister.
Yeah, it is. Say it 3 times really fast.
Next, commissioners start 3 executive sessions for personnel evaluation.
Okay. I'm going to move that the county commission, including Chairwoman Pokey, Vice Chairman Ford, and Commissioner McKinley, with Elizabeth Ward, Human Resource Director, recess into executive session on a performance matter of non-elected personnel, an exception to the Kansas Open Meetings Act, for the purpose of the department head evaluation of Russell Stuckey, Emergency Management Director, and to protect the privacy of the employee, with the open meeting to resume in the county commission chamber at 11:20 a.m.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Second.
It's been moved and seconded to recess into executive session until 11:20 a.m. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
And I don't want to stay here until 11 o'clock talking about it.
Yeah.
She's gonna go live just.
Go ahead, use it.
I got them all warmed up.
Where's the box? Where's the box?
You should have let me go first.
Okay. And I move that
I'm like 10 pounds lighter.
Okay. Gotta move the Board of County Commissioners come out of executive session. Second.
So moved and seconded that the board come out of executive session. All in favor?
Aye. Also move that the record reflect no binding action was taken during the executive session. Second.
It's been moved and seconded that that no binding action was taken during the executive session. All in favor? Aye.
Then I'll move the county commission, including Chairwoman Oakley, Vice Chairman Ford, and Commissioner McKinley, with the human resource director. To recess into executive session on performance matter of non-elected personnel, an exception to the Kansas Open Meetings Act for the purpose of the department head evaluation of Element, Public Works Director / county engineer, and protect the privacy of the employee. With the open meeting to resume in the county commission chamber at 11:40 a.m.
Just a second.
It's moved and seconded that the Board of Raleigh County Commissioners recess into executive session until 11:40 a.m. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
You're stuck with me for a while.
Got another day?
I'm not even prepared.
Thank you, John.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't even know where I put it. Stupid. Folks, I'd say the other. I'll move the board of county commission come out of executive session. Second.
It's been moved and seconded that the board come out of executive session. All in favor? Aye.
If you want to do that.
I'll also move that the record reflect no binding action is taken during the executive session.
Second.
It's been moved and seconded that no binding action was taken during the executive session. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
That's our fun stuff.
It's gonna get worse.
I don't know.
Do you need
Never
the
mind. I need number 4.
number 4?
I have it here somewhere. I just.
I think we're only ready for number 3, right?
Well, number three,
We had
No, this is, we had another.
there was Julie next, right?
No, we were postponing that one, but having some other type of discussion.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
And I- Yeah, before you make the motion
Whatever it was.
for the executive session, I would ask that the board, on this one, this is not a performance evaluation. This is, so it's not a department head evaluation, but it's, the grounds are in there in the motion.
No, it's not the right one.
I don't have that.
You going to 12 on this one, Clancy?
I don't
sorry?
think I got that.
Going to 12?
This one,
Still
still 20 minutes.
Now,
Yeah.
what is this one on? I didn't get. that.
Maybe I gave it back to you.
Well,
Yeah,
let me
I think
find it.
was- Oh, did she want it? Yeah, okay, that's what it's. Okay. Yeah, I saw that.
Right, though, that's not correct.
I got everything else.
Here we go. I got it.
Okay, I guess I didn't have that. Okay,
Yep, sorry.
that's all right. Okay, wasn't me. Okay. I'll move that the county commission, including chairwoman Folke, vice chairman Ford, and commissioner Finley recess into executive session on a performance matter of non-elected personnel to protect the privacy of the employee, an exception to the Kansas Open Meetings Act with Elizabeth Ward, resource director, Dean Clancy Holman, county councilor, attorney for the commission. The open meeting to resume in the county commissioner chamber at 12 p.m. or 05.
12:05.
We're going to do 12:05, 12:05 p.m.
Second.
It's been moved and seconded to recess into executive session until 12:05 PM. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Microphone or now?
I will move that the Board of County Commissioners come out of executive session.
Second.
It's been moved and seconded that the board is out of
Yeah, I
executive
think so.
session. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
I'd also move that the record reflect actions shall be taken consistent with the consensus for each executive session.
Second.
It's been moved and seconded that it be reflected in the record that shall be taken consistent with a consensus reached in the executive session.
I think you just need to print that section off.
Yeah.
Slide it in.
They just leave it.
I like that. All in favor?
Aye.
I refuse.
Oh, yeah.
I can grab this one too.
Evaluation.
Rich would like that.
His evaluation's up. No, I'm okay with that anytime,
I just,
anytime.
I've just struggled with that all year.
I just.
We don't need to, we can.
We're just recessing.
Recessing.
Uh-huh.
We'll be back here at 1:30, right?
Yep.
Okay.
That was it.
Rich, do you go ready to go to lunch? Do you have?
Sometime.
Okay, I gotta run over and take care of a separate issue, but.
Yeah, you'll take care of that.
Okay.
I'm getting mine.
What did they-
I don't think so.
I've noticed in today's meeting that
I got all my stuff and I had this somewhere and I don't know where it ended up at.
My phones are somewhere.
I had notes from today's meeting and map that she gave me.
Oh, I had one of these. I had
Yeah.
everything past it.
That was maybe one of these small.
Yeah, that's the map. That was the map.
And
That's all I had. That was from the other day. I kept that just in case we didn't have. Sure. And all the rest of these are just sheets that I still need to. Okay.
One,
I wasn't stealing your stuff, I promise.
Well, but I know you're. For sure.
I don't know what happened. I swear I had that last executive session.
That's okay. All right.
There you go. Get
Hey, I was struggling with it too.
yeah, it's good to get out.
And that's one obviously.
Clear your head a little.
Okay,
And it is a little bit different, so you might want to just take a look at it because you got the free.
yeah, I remember.
Yeah, yeah.
I know that good. We've done enough of these now.
I got it.
See, you challenged him and he did it, 2 pages.
Yeah. No, that's normal on that.
You're welcome.
Okay, I make a motion, we don't do 3 pages. Thank you very much.
We do have to make a motion to
No,
recess.
no,
You're just recessed for lunch.
It's not fun.
And microphones are back on.
Thank you.
Yes. Yeah.
So talk about this. She brought it up. And I thought we got it.
No, I can cut them on.
Okay, so make sure I understand the technical aspect.
You might be asking the wrong junior IC rich.
No, I know you're my author.
Okay. I'm not gonna do it bigger. I don't really. Yes.
Well, for dissertation.
That's how we're looking at the.
70 degrees, yeah.
Just. 4 times what I said.
You have a good lunch? Did you have lunch?
Fast one. Yeah, I did get some lunch. Yeah, I always bring my lunch, or 95% of the time bring my lunch.
Venus got some soup.
Oh, yeah, was it good? What kind of soup?
Oh, that shell, that red pepper.
Was it good?
Yeah, they have a good one there. It's not spicy or anything. It's really good.
Has it changed?
It's changed because we're adding an additional person. From HR. You just wanted to add a third page. That's what it is.
He was trying. Thank you.
Wanted to.
Thank you. Sure. Still till 2:45, Clancy?
Yeah.
You bet.
225,
45.
45. That's what I thought.
Nice try though. We can.
Actually, as long as your motion at 225 gets a second, you're good.
We have to encourage you.
The hot book thing, I'm getting tired of it.
Yeah, that's what Greg was talking about.
Yeah, just constant.
There's been some odd stuff. I'm on there on my computer, Microsoft is flashing off and on. I'd shut it down and go back in.
So does it yell at you? My computer was yelling at me. all
Mhm.
this.
Have not had one yet.
Oh, it's terrible. I need my computer. Yeah, it's so good.
They're gonna rule the world.
No, but I'm didn't bring it in. Yeah.
Maybe.
It's
Nah, you don't need it. Ready, commissioners?
I move that the county commissioners, including Chairwoman Foki, Vice Chairman Ford, and Commissioner McKinley with Clancy Holman, Riley County Counselor, Elizabeth Ward, Human Resource Director, Michelle Reed, Payroll and Benefits Specialist, and HR Associate, and Anna Burson, Riley County Appraiser, recess into executive session in a performance matter of non-elected personnel, an exception to the Kansas Open Meetings Act for the purpose of a hearing of an appeal of a disciplinary action and to protect the privacy of the employee. The open meeting to resume in the county commission chamber at 2:45 p.m.
Second.
It's been moved and seconded for the Board of County Commissioners to recess into executive session until 2:45 p.m. All in favor? Aye.
executive session.
I'll second.
It's been moved and seconded that the Board of County Commissioners come out of executive session. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
I will also move that the record reflect actions shall be taken consistent with the following consensus reached in executive session. County Commission approves the disciplinary action reviewed today in executive session, and the county counselor shall notify the parties involved.
I'll second.
It's been moved and seconded that the County Commission approves the disciplinary action reviewed today, and the county counselor shall notify the parties. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Thank you, Commissioner. And
No.
Yeah, it's. I
do I have
think
some sort of unofficial business, something to make a wager on?
No.
I'm gonna go through withdrawals here.
I don't know any games coming up this week, basketball, I guess.
No, you got
From which book
Texas
is that?
Oklahoma State.
Yeah, Texas, Oklahoma State, that's for sure. Everyone's an Oklahoma State fan.
Yeah, I'm gonna root for Oklahoma State.
we all need to do that.
Well, as long as it ain't the Texas Bowl, because the matchup they have is they're gonna play Kentucky.
Would they have like 5 possibilities?
Yeah, something like that.
I
don't wanna see it
That's a pretty decent name though, the rest of Cheez-It, Pop-Tart and.
And I'm trying to come up with some dumb Pop Tart too, like saltwater and vinegar.
Ew,
Saltwater and vinegar Pop Tart. I mean,
ew, what fun is that?
I'd rather go to like the Duke Mayo Bowl, because you like get to watch some crazy idiot like actually eat mayonnaise straight out of a bowl.
Oh, are you serious?
That doesn't sound good neither.
No, it really doesn't. I said,
Orange bowl.
saltwater vinegar Pop Tart.
What happened to all the, just the orange?
Oh, the good. sugar bowl.
That's still there.
Had to sell the sponsorship.
Yeah.
If there's one that's not there for a while, it was Camping World Bowl.
Uh-huh,
Oh,
there
yeah,
was.
remember,
I
yeah.
remember that one.
Pop-Tarts
That's a little
not
better
coming
than
out?
Cheez-Its.
You mean Pop Tarts has more money than Camping World? We wonder why America's so obese.
Look how
Nobody
long-
goes camping, they just eat Pop Tarts.
Pop-Tarts.
Tell them
Okay.
Pop-Tarts have been
Do we
around.
have a motion to adjourn?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll make a motion that we adjourn the November 30th meeting of the Riley County Commission.
I'll second.
It's been moved and seconded that we adjourn the meeting of the Raleigh County Board of Commissioners, November 30th. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Thank you, commissioners.